Okay, welcome. I'm a little late today, but it is what it is. I had some shit to do. Welcome. Wrong button. Welcome. Hope we're good on today's Friday evening. I think today is mostly going to be working on some drums. I have a bit of a drum pattern in mind that I want to make, and we'll see what happens after that. So let me get this all set up. Like the drum pattern that I have in mind is a pretty well. It's gonna take some work to make, so we might have to spend a bit of time on that today. But it's fine. We'll do this view for now. Might switch to the other one later. Let's see. Shut up. Let me close that shit down. For fuck's sake, I literally restarted my computer just before the stream, so let me turn off the shit that might give us a pop-up during the stream, which is I still don't understand why it suddenly started doing that. Because it shouldn't. Because I had something blocking all of that during the stream, but for some reason wants to ignore that. Okay, we're good. Yeah, so I have a drum pattern in mind. Let's just chuck a loop in here so I can show you what I mean. Something like something like that pattern, basically. But I want to make it sound really big. And maybe some extra kicks here and there. But let's make it. Let's go and probably should start off with a little addictive drums. And maybe even have like a variation in the second half. Like we could even go do that or something. And let's go and play with this kit here. I know one that I like a lot, which is this one. Not that though. Let's make that shorter. We'll probably make our own kick, actually. Probably we'll use this just for the snare. Probably leave that like that so that we have some variations so that we can resample it later. Let's make a bit of a kick first. Not sure what pitch this is going to be in, but we'll figure it out after some point. Kind of depends on what the rest is going to do, which I don't know yet. And let's just focus on what we had here, just like this. Let's go and let's go in here, give this maybe a little bit of extra harmonics. And then let's grab, you know what, let's grab the kilohertz convolver and let me know that I have the ableton impulses of the hybrid reverb, and I have those saved in Serum, so I should be able to find them pretty easily. Can I just add the entire folder? Is that gonna work? It is, nice. Okay, cool. Cool. We'll come back to that. Jesus, why are you lagging? Let's see, what can we do to it? That's a starting point. Yeah, this is so much easier to work with than I would normally always use this, do this with like the hybrid reverb or with the reverb in the convolution reverb in Serum. But this is so much easier because I can just sort of like move this around and look for where it sort of like sounds nice. And I'm also looking at the waveform here, so I can kind of see where the sub kind of still of the kick sort of like still looks nice, because sometimes if you put it here, for instance, it's first of all getting really short, but like sometimes the sub will look weird and other times it will look pretty decent still. Now obviously it also depends on the sound that you're going for, and the sound is more important than anything, but it's a decent little kick to start with. Not too important right now. Hey man, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. How are you? Let's see. Let's see if we can find some. Just to give us a little bit more stuff happening. Not really what I want, but it'll be easier to make the snare work better. I think we don't need to do much in addictive drums, to be honest. Let's see, I wanna probably have like some kind of a clap layer on the snare. And let's just put that on the same note here, so it only applies to that one. And then obviously we have to change the pitch. Just chuck this on here. And now we can try out some different claps. Might even go and make like another fundamental for it, so we have oh, we'll see. Well, let's first try and make it a bit bigger, and then we can see what it needs. Maybe a little bit of. Definitely needs to be a little shorter, so let's grab a bit of. Let's make it a double kick for now. Yo, what the hell? I'll leave those. Okay, so maybe we can add. Let's just try. I'm gonna add a serum here, and let's make sure that that also covers that range, just that one note. And let's make sure that that is playing just a C3. It actually layers with the transit of the snare, so that's already pretty good. Let's go and do. Let's mute the snare for now. Oh, I was like, why are you not playing now? But I've turned the level down. Okay, let's do this and let's make it a bit quicker. I don't know, Angelite was in the Discord, so he might be lurking, hoping that I was gonna open up Bitwig today. Let's give it a little bit of a pitch. Like, I'm not even sure if we'll use the snare in like the main snare, but we definitely want to have these shuffle things, these ghost snares. But we can see what happens if we have like the so like the high end and like the resonance of this snare in the main snare as well. So let's grab, for now, let's just do a little sidechain. We just need a single sidechain. We'll drop that on here. And let's do snare. And let's grab the serum one. Doesn't really matter, but let's just pick one. We could even add this clap inside Serum, to be honest. So that we have Serum to play with. We can just open up this, and then we can just do sample. Just chuck this in here. We don't need all that much. Let's just I actually like it more without it. Maybe if we just make the transient a little. It's gonna be super quick, but... yeah, it makes the transient stand out a little more, which is nice. I want to see what happens if we delay this one ever so slightly. I'm wondering, can we do that in here? We send this to bus 1. Do none. And we have here, and then we can add a delay. So yeah, we can do that. Just link these. No feedback. Just turn it up so that we don't have any filtering. It makes the transient so like hit just before the clap, making it come through a little bit better. You can do some weird shit with it as well, but a couple milliseconds maybe. Oh, and we have to turn the mix all the way up. See how much of a difference that makes? So without, so like the high end of the clap just hits right on the start of the snare, which is fine. But then if we turn this delay on, which just delays it with with about 10 milliseconds, it just you get the transient of the snare, and then the clap comes in the tail afterwards. Making the transient just ever so slightly more audible. And that's the length of it. We can something like that is more than enough. Probably should do this as well. Maybe put this on 90 degrees. For some reason, if I put it there, it sounds crunchier, so let's keep it there. I do like the sound of this in the snare, but we need to so like make it work better. So maybe I'll split up the ghost snares from this and focus on just the main snare first. Let's get rid of that one. do we want it on the entire sound? I mean, don't mind it, but we could put this just on this one. Oh, it kind of worked on the other one, to be honest. Kind of works. So I don't think we need much of the fundamental in this snare. So let's grab... I could use EQ, but I find a really good way to remove it is just taking Soothe and put that sharpness all the way up. And we can already see, like, the fundamental sits here. So if we just start boosting there, see how it removes them? Maybe just boost like crazy, like this. Then we can do that, so we still keep everything above here. Now we should basically have... We might not even need the sidechain, to be honest. So we have no fundamental left. We just get sort of like the resonance. Now I do think we probably need a little sidechain, but... I actually don't mind it too much. Let's see. And see how the snares change every time they play? That's because we have the this turned off. Like if I turn this on, every snare is going to be exactly the same. But I actually do like some of the alternate snares that we get. Like sometimes there is one that sounds slightly different, and maybe those will actually end up being better. So for now, until we resample these drums, I will just leave it like this. And I might even put a little velocity device in front of here with like a little random velocity, so that there's a chance that it might pick even slightly different samples. That way we basically get multiple snares that sound very similar, and we can just bounce those to audio later, and then we will have like a bunch of different snares to use in the track, and then we choose just one as like the main snare, but then we can also have like maybe some other ones that we use every once in a while, you know, to keep it more interesting. You need to make an ultra snare like how Virtual Riot just made Ultra Liminal? What the hell are you talking about? I haven't checked Ultra Riot's channel, so I might have missed something. Also, let me open up a new beer. Yeah, that can be nice if we resample it. Let's see what we have now with the the kick as well. Yeah, it's a song he calls Ultraliminal, but it's just average standard minimal color bass like chime. Okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, like Virtual Ride is amazing. I love his videos and his sort of like nerdery when it comes to music stuff. Like, you know, we've had some interactions on like I think it was Twitter back then about like production stuff, and I love how nerdy he gets with it. But I don't listen to his music at all. Like I respect him for what he does and for like his knowledge about music production, but his music is not for me. And that's fine, you know? He has some cool tracks maybe, but it's not something that I would go out of my way to listen to. But you can separate that from, you know, the production stuff. Like he definitely knows his stuff. Yeah, these snares are starting to work pretty well. Now we definitely will replace these later, because I don't want to have these patterns. Plus I think the shuffle can be more interesting than just a little like that. You know what? Let's add a little random velocity to this as well. Also, we don't need the serum here. We don't need that either. You can just chuck this all in here. In fact, we don't even need to have this grouped. We can just leave it like this. It's just the ghost snares. But a little random velocity on those might also be good for when we start resampling them. For some reason, snares that sounds like trash cans are so fucking good for drum and bass. I mean, drum and bass snares can be a lot of different things, you know? Like, there's so many variety of different snares you can go for. Like, of course, you've got the old school, like the low 200 hertz fundamental ones. Then you've got the complete opposite end of that. You've got Matthews with his super high-pitched, tiny little short snares. And then there's stuff like, you know, like the really more like jungly kind of patterns, and going really digital, really acoustic. There's so many different options. Let's see. So one thing we could try is using a little let's just get rid of that EQ, we don't really need it. Let's grab Spiff. Where are you? Soothe, Spiff. There we go. And let's add in front of this saturator maybe. Let's set the soft clip, okay, good. And let's see what happens on the kick here. I think it would be nice if we had a little bit of a high-end thing in the kick. Because right now, it doesn't have anything to boost. I mean, it's still boosting. Actually does a pretty good job at making the kick even punchier. see what happens if we add a little bit of a high-end thing. We have these attack kick drum things. I never use them. Maybe we should try them out. One shot. I mean, I guess it works. That's a very subtle change. I mean, yeah, that was kind of the technique for a lot of like music around like in the late 2000s. Like when you listen to like the early harder dubstep stuff, like not the deep dubstep that came from the UK, but like the harder stuff. I'm not gonna call it by its name because I fucking hate the name. But when that first started, people were just layering a shit ton of snares together until it started sounding somewhat big. But when you listen back to it now, it's like, holy shit, the drums were a fucking mess. And the same goes for like earlier drum and bass. Like not all of it, of course, but there's definitely when Neurofunk started getting quite a bit more what is the right name? I mean, even in like a lot of like earlier Neurofunk tracks, you would hear that there was just a ton of like snares layered on top of each other to kind of make it bigger snare. But a lot of times that's not the right way to do it, in my opinion. It just becomes a mess really quick, and you can kind of hear that as well. Especially when it's done poorly, you know? You'll have like two snares with different fundamentals layered on top of each other. And you can sometimes even see it in like a spectrum analyzer. When the snare hits, you'll see like two peaks in the low mid, so like, and you're like, weird. I mean, that sounds alright. Let's, okay, so let's see. We definitely need... bring back cluster tone fundamental snare drums. I mean, I also love snare drums that have, well, a lot less of a fundamental. But that's usually when you get pretty high-pitched with the snares. I don't know if I have an example, but... like, I guess that has still quite a good fundamental, but that's not the right example. That has a lot of, but that's a cool snare. Like, sometimes you can have still quite a bit of fundamental, but it sounds like it has not that much. No, I don't think I have an example. But, like, when you get into more, like, rimshot snare kind of territory, you'll definitely have, like, a lot less of the fundamental. And it can still work great. Yeah, and snare design is just really cool. Right, so we definitely need some hats. Might as well use addictive drums for that as well. At least for, like, part of it. I don't know, it kind of depends. I guess it kind of depends on how you make the resonance. I find like when you wanna make like if you have like a snare without this acoustic layer, right? You just have that. And you just want to add some subtle resonance to it. A lot of times just a sine wave is all you need. Like literally just a little sine thing. And like, let's see, we'll just make one real quick, just like a little shape like that is probably already enough. And then we just start trying out different pitches and just make it quiet. And just mix that in very subtly. Like that already does the job, right? And that will always work. Like this is not gonna sound too crazy. But if you wanna get like more complex resonances, I guess you can do it with like multiple signs in here. I guess you can add like a couple different things and hope that it works. But right, you can kind of do that, but it's kind of annoying. My honestly best favorite way is to just start using acoustic snares for the resonance. And like I said, there's so many ways of doing it. One technique that I've showed so many times already, but it's just super good, is the taking like Convolver by Kilohertz. Just chuck that on your snare and just find yourself some samples of acoustic snares and just put those in. Something with a good amount of resonance, and just pick a small section, fade that, and we of course want to group this so that we have the dry signal and then our resonance, and then you stretch this shorter, and depending on the pitch here you get your resonance. Maybe give it a bit of fade in as well. And of course, mixing this in quietly. A lot of times it needs to be pretty quiet for the resonance. Like, you don't want to have it too loud, because it's too loud, then it's gonna sound basically like a pen snare really quickly. But just very subtly, like that, for instance. And you can even sidechain this still. Like, if you don't want it to happen straight away on the fundamental, you can still put like a sidechain on here that is really short, so that it just sidechains it away during the fundamental. Or we can use this built-in delay and make it come in after the transient. Like if we exaggerate that, there you get that. So we can just make it come in slightly later than the transient itself, and then that way you don't even need the sidechain. And depending on where we put this and how long we make it, we can, like that, sounds pretty big already. And the resonance is really short. Like, this is how long? 80 milliseconds, something like that. But that already turns a very basic synthesized snare into something, a good quite a bit more interesting, you know? And then if you really want to get crazy with it, like, we can get different pitches, of course, like this. Now, we have to make it shorter when we do that, because it also makes it longer. But if we then want to get a crazy pen snare, we just make it really long. And maybe increase the level. And you get those really big ass fucking snares, right? So this is like, I absolutely love this recently to do. And you just need yourself like a couple of like, you know, just a couple of like good acoustic snare drum samples, you know, ones that have a bit of resonance in it. That's all you need. Yeah, exactly. You'll get like, dude, like this is Limewax territory or something, Counter-Strike territory. And they can still be used as well. You can still use these as like during like a little fill section or something, right? You just have like a much shorter one in like the main section of the track. And then during the last section where you have like a big reese at the end of your drop, like in the last bar or something, there's a big reese and you want to have like a really big snare there. You just make another one that's more like that. You have to be careful though. Sometimes you can get some pretty nasty resonances, but it also depends on the sample, of course. Grab a different sample. Sounds slightly different. Even those ones usually work. See? And if we start looking at this, we can probably see that the fundamental of this snare is in here. See, it's still there, I guess. We can just high pass this if you found like a pitch that you want. Or only use that section. See, that peak there is not really adding much. And that makes it a lot cleaner. So there's so many ways of, you know, making these kind of snares. This time I just went with like using an addictive drums, but this is perfectly fine as well. In fact, we could even bounce out the snare that we have later and then use that in like a convolution reverb. Kind of depends what snare you want, you know? Yo, Nebra. Like for this one, I don't necessarily need too big of a snare, like not like what we just had, but maybe, you know, later I'll be like, we do need it. Okay, let's see. Let's grab... Okay, I think we need a different hi-hat, but... Just put a couple in, and then we will start messing with the hi-hat in here. Yeah, we talked about that in the Discord as well. We talked about that in the Discord. Would have been nice if they gave it a little credit, but you know, I don't care. It is what it is. I put the information out in my streams long before they decided to make a video, but it is what it is. It's a little like I can't prove that they got it from my streams, right? But the timing was a little suspicious, to say the least. Like, years and years, these tools have existed, and I've never heard anybody talk about using convolution with an acoustic snare sample on like a synthesized snare to give it that sick resonance. And then I talk about it on my stream a couple of streams in a row, and then suddenly they post a video with exactly that same technique, with the exact same convolution plugin, talking about the exact same things that I talked about why I like that convolution plugin. I was like, eh. But, you know, whatever. I once borrowed a snare from my music teacher so I could record it myself because I was a bit disappointed by a specific addictive drum sample. I mean, you can find like whole packs of snares on like in the internet. Like, just go and search for like, you know, like there's so many drummers that record their drum kits and then just post those packs of their recorded drum kit samples on like Reddit and shit, on like you know, a lot of like rock forums and like subreddits about like making rock music or metal music. They'll have like a ton of people there posting their recorded drum kits, and you can just go on and just find yourself a whole collection in like no time. So even if you don't have addictive drums or superior drummer, like, you've got no excuse. You can still do the same thing. They re-uploaded after a couple of days. Okay. And they gave credit or not? I didn't even see that. Would be kind of funny if they did. This head works a lot better, actually. I mean, when it comes to like drum and bass, in addictive drums, I only like a couple of the snares, to be honest. Like, most of them absolutely suck ass for drum and bass because, you know, they're just way too low pitched. Like, this one is amazing, the Sonar Designer one. That one is amazing. Like, just pitch it up a little, but so many of the snares are just way too low pitched, and you have to like pitch them up a lot. But at that point, sometimes I even have to pitch them up more than what this pitch knob allows me to, and I'm like, eh. There's a couple of good ones that can work for drum and bass. Like, for instance, that one, right? It's like, it's way too low pitched for drum and bass. We would have to go that, but then they also get super short, right? So you either have to start messing with like frequency shifters to make it work. But a better way is to literally just go through addictive drums, if you have it, and just keep them at the default pitch and just bounce the snares to audio. Because when you put them into a kilohertz convolver and you change the size, it isn't just changing, it is changing the pitch, but it's not necessarily making the sample shorter. I don't know how it works, but like I can pitch them up really high with the convolver plugin by changing the stretch value, and it's not really making the sample much shorter, right? So you can basically then add it with the convolution trick to your snare, and you get the same kind of thing. It most of the time will sound even better than when you just use a snare from addictive drums. At least in talking about like drum and bass kind of thing, right? Of course, if you want to make like a realistic sounding drum kit, then that convolution trick is probably not going to help you much. But for drum and bass, or any like, I guess, bass music, electronic music kind of stuff, where you want a snare that is not just your average, you know, like synthesized snare, but something that has a bit more of like a real kind of feeling to it, then yeah, that convolution trick is amazing. And I actually have to go through addictive drums one day and bounce all the snares on like different velocities. I only did it for one, and that one already works great for like doing it with convolution. But I imagine some of the other ones will work too, pretty well. I just can't be asked to go through. I'm gonna see if I can automate it. Like, I want Ableton to release the new update to Ableton, because then we get these Ableton extensions, and I know that somebody has made an extension to really quickly cut up like different hits from like a longer recorded file, and then I can just automate it inside Ableton. I can literally just set up the MIDI, select the snare and addictive drums, bounce that to a new track. It'll give me an audio file that is one long file with all the individual hits in there. Then just use that extension to chop out all the silence and chop it at the start of each snare, and then just drop those into a folder, and it'll work. And then I'll just use like some Windows tool to rename the files however I want. But Ableton has to release the new update. Like, I know that it's in the beta, I think, but I can't be asked to install the beta right now. I'm really curious though what Ableton is gonna be like when they release the new update with all the extensions that people are gonna be making. That's gonna be great. Cool, so I wanna see... Yeah, well, I mean, you can literally just... you can find layers for your snare anywhere. Like, you can literally just go and find yourself a bunch of loops and just find a snare that you like and just cut it out and drop that into the convolution plugin. And I'll bet you it'll give you some good results as well. You know, find yourself some drum breaks. Like, I have a whole folder of like drum breaks. I bet you that if we go through some of those and pick some snares from there, it'll work just as well. Right? Just... yeah, just cut one of those snares out, drop it into a convolution plugin, and it'll do the same thing. So there's so many options of finding like good snares to do that with. I should probably make myself a whole folder of sampled snares for that reason. But it's so time consuming. So I wonder, I would like to see if we can distort these a little bit to the kick. So one thing what we could do is we could just distort on the croupier, which I am going to try out because let's see what it does. Let's just, distort, let's just use Newfangled Saturate on the whole group. And it's going to distort the heads ever so slightly, but I want to see if we can really sort of like make these heads sort of like start sounding more crunchy when the kick hits. That would be pretty cool. So one thing we could do, and this is another trick that I don't see a lot of people talk about in Ableton, but it's super handy. So if we take the compressor and we chuck that in here, and we select the kick as the sidechain input, and we click that, and then we click this headphone icon, then now we basically get the kick here, right? So if we then group this and we create another chain, we get the kick and the head. So I want this to basically start distorting with the kick. So now if we do some kind of distortion on these heads, it should react to the kick. How do you route your tracks? What do you mean? How do you route your tracks? I mean, you've got the input and output stuff here that you can use, but this is another way of routing that not a lot of people know about. Let's see, like if we take, what is going to be a nice thing to try out on here? Let's just use a simple kilohertz distortion. See what happens? Now, it is going to give us a lot of the kick, so maybe we'll make the kick a bit quieter. And maybe we'll even low pass the kick, so we don't get the transient, we just get the sort of like the low end of it. I don't use return tracks a lot at all. The send, the return tracks here. I almost never use them unless maybe if I'm doing a final mix and I need to add like some reverb to elements and I want that reverb to be the same across all of the things, then maybe, but most of the time I don't even use it. And buses, your groups are your buses. Like, you can just group a couple of tracks together like we've done here. This is our drums group, and now everything on here is basically your drums bus. It's that simple. And then we high pass it again after to get rid of the kick. Oh, I forgot you can just hover over it. And again, like, I also don't use pre-master tracks. Like, I don't really see the point. Like, why would I need a pre-master track if I can literally just put more effects in front of it if I want? In front of your mastering chain? Like, a pre-master track is just sitting there as like a track in between everything else and then your master track. But even if I would want one, right? Let's say we have a bass group as well. So we have a bus here called bass with like all of our bass stuff in there, right? That's our bass bus. Like, even if I would want a pre-master track, I could literally just take these two and group them again. And now here you've got your pre-master. Right? But why would you? Like, especially when it comes to drum and bass, I would basically, the only thing on the master is going to be there to just make things louder. And if there's any other stuff that I need to do to make the track sound better, then I would always do that in the, you know, in the tracks itself, not on like the master or on like a pre-master. Use a pre-master for global song effects, like maybe a tape stop on the whole song. Then that way I can process the after product of the time stretch audio. True, but I mean, you can just put that in front of your mastering chain and it does the exact same thing. And especially with Ableton, like, you can just make a couple of groups. You can have one group that is literally your pre-master group, and then you've got your mastering chain after it in its own group, you know? Like, I mean, whatever you like, you know, however you want to work, but I never use them. I'm not entirely liking that. Let's see if we can find something else. I mean, another way would be... Oh, let's try this actually. Let's use the ring mod from Kilohertz. And let's get rid of all of this. So we have the Kilohertz ring mod here. And let's select the kick as the sidechain input. And then we set this to input 3-4. So now this receives the kick as a sidechain input. Oh, but it also quiets everything else. That's kind of annoying. Okay, that works. I mean, that works better than the distortion. Okay, let's see what happens if we use the velocity. I'm going to go into here, and we have the level here. Let's assign the velocity to that. And we also want it on here, so let's just bring that down and then put that back to where it was roughly. And let's see what happens if we make the second one a little quieter. Now I wonder if we can add more to the velocity to make it get like some different snare or different kicks coming out of this. Let's try this out. See how we get a slightly different snare on the second one? Or, I keep saying snare. Slightly different kick on the second one. Do I like that? I do, but maybe not on here. Okay, no, that sounds like shit. Definitely wants that then as well. Wondering if I like it though. Okay, let's see if we have... Okay, this one is interesting. I like what this one does on the kick a lot. It has too much low end. Why is this boosted here? But on the kick, it has like a cool little extra thing happening. Let's see. I feel like the resonance is still a little bit too much in the main snare. Just making it quieter probably works. Okay, it's getting there. Let's see what happens if we add a little bit of this one. Might be too much, but... It does help. It does make it even more punchier, so maybe that can be good, but we'll leave it in for now. So these... probably don't need much of that fundamental, just a little bit, but... see. Could also try putting soothe on that, but a lot more subtle than what we did on the main snare. Yeah, that works. Let's see, what else does this need? Pitch those ghost snares a little higher, maybe. That's also always fun. Vocoder can work on snares. Yeah, it can. Don't think we need it here. But it can work. Sometimes. I don't think we needed much here. Might decrease the fundamental a little bit. And then we can also get away with a little bit more saturation on it, or just balancing that a little bit more brighter. Okay, so let's also let's just do this. Maybe we'll just sidechain that to the kick and snare. Let's see. Like, we could also make the shakers ourselves, but do I really want to? Like, we could theoretically even do that with Addictive Drums, because there's shakers in there as well. And I also have like a ton of shaker samples that we could use, but only if this method doesn't work. Oh, by the way, I just now realized you said vocoder should not work for this kind of snare. I thought you said vocoder should work for this snare. Yeah, I think the shakers like that is a bit much. Like, not what this needs. Like, it might need some extra shaker bits here and there. What if we... Let's try something. What if we just mute this entire thing and then see where I want some shakers. I mean, we've basically got a lot of the areas already covered, but maybe just there. Maybe we do have to make something ourselves with the shakers. Something more interesting than just like a continuous shaker going. Yo, Angelite. I'm gonna take a short bathroom break because the beer is getting to my bladder right now. And it's about to explode. So give me one moment as I take another sip. And then we'll continue on it. So, one moment. I'll be back in just a little bit. Okay, we're back. One moment, got myself a little snack as well. So that we can go for another little bit. Yes, that sip was necessary. I mean, if I'm gonna go to the toilet, then I might as well take another sip, you know? Okay, now I'm back. I actually think we have too little of the acoustic part. Let me think. What if I just grab a whole bunch of these samples? I mean, not all of them are gonna be good, but let's just grab 128 different ones. Just chuck them in here. Also, I'm not too concerned about the final balance right now, because it also depends on the context of the track it's going to be used in, you know? Hence why I'm also not resampling the drums yet. Because then we can still easily tweak it later. You know what I wish Ableton would do? When I put like multiple samples in a drum rack, right? And it's setting it to one shot. Let's say I now want to change all of these to classic, so that I have like a attack and release, right? And like a sustain, decay, and that kind of stuff. I cannot do that, which is so fucking stupid. Like, just let me right click this and give me the same option as you give me here. Copy to all siblings. Just allow me to fucking do that. Shut up, Angelite. Cool. So let's see if we can... I guess we can make these shorter. But no, that's not gonna work. Because it's set to one shot. It's so fucking... Wait, if I set this to gate and then copy that to all siblings, then it should work. But an easier way to do this would be to just take a MIDI device and just grab a note length device and chuck that in front of here. And then we have here the amount of milliseconds. So I can make these shorter. And then if we want a little bit of a fade out, we can just do that, map that to a macro, map all siblings, and we have a little fade out. And we can kind of do what I wanted to do. Still end up with a 60-note shaker, but at least it's a little more interesting than just what we had with the samples that I already had. And let's see if we just grab... Let's see if we can make them a little bit more... Let's chuck this up, chuck that up. Anyways, we've got some pretty decent drums now. We can see what happens if we add a little bit of groove to it. That sometimes can be pretty nice. Just ever so slightly. Select my little groove thing here. Might be a little bit too much with the... Let's see if we can... If we decrease these a little. Oh, that's fine. I'm hearing something in my head, but I don't know what it is yet. Let's see. What can we use to figure it out? I guess we can just grab serum. Oh wait, what happens if we chug? I suddenly get distracted, but it's fine. I see a Saturn. What happens if we put a Saturn on this entire drum bus? I don't mind that. Like, I'm not going to be too concerned with this right now, because I would turn this off anyway when I resample these. Well, I don't have to anymore. Like, we can just literally just bounce these groups, these tracks to new tracks, I believe. Bounce tracks in place. Okay, no, I would probably do this then, and say bounce the new tracks. So then it doesn't get this applied to it. FabFilter really knows how to give the best UI to their plugins. Yeah, exactly. Saturn's UI is really good. Damn. Did you hear that? I got like a weird hiccup sound while I was trying to speak. Yeah, so there's something in my head. It's probably the top melody of what I'm hearing. And I don't know the sound that we wanted to play, but we can just start with this. Maybe Maybe just make it a bandpass. What does that sound like? Yeah, that'll do for now. What am I hearing? Let me also key track this. And let's just, for the sake of it, do that. I think that's the first part. That it? I think that's it. Right, so we could be in C-sharp minor, but then this is obviously from the harmonic minor. Let's see. Move this down here. See if we can figure out what this would be or could be. Also, this could also be cool with multiple notes. Just not with this sound. Because we have the distortion on it, but... Let's first see if we can drop some bass note underneath it and see if something works. Wrong track. So we have A, G, or A, G sharp. I mean, easiest thing would be to just do the same thing, but that would probably not be too interesting. If we put these on here, and then start with this. What if we put these higher? So Might already be too much, but I'd rather have too much here and then just use a macro on here, so we'll call that vibrato. Makes the sub all messed up though. But you never know. Interesting. I wonder how we can add some movement to it in a way that sounds cool. So if we just have, let's just focus on just this first. Let's just add that under the drums. I mean, it works. Maybe we can try out that thing. So this is something I didn't talk about it today actually. When I first heard the track Angel Blade, I think it was, by Sleepnet, when it first came out, I got super interested in finding out how he did the rees in the intro. Like, not even the big one in the drop, but like the one in the intro. And I figured out this week, I think, how he might have done it. Maybe he has done it in a different way, of course. I don't know. I'm not him. But the thing that I wanted to figure out, and that I never understood of what he was doing. So I think we can use these notes. Should probably work. They're different notes than what that track is, but it's fine. So in the intro, there is the let's just do this. So in the intro there is this section where you have just the intro synths and all that kind of stuff. And then after, I think, 32 bars or something, there is this low-pass rees that starts creeping in really quietly, and then it starts creeping in, it gets louder and louder. That rees has a really quick speed, and I was always like, wait, how did he do that? Because if you're familiar with making reeses, like, you would have to take two saw waves, right? You just take two saw waves and you detune them against each other. So let's say you do something like this. Now, to make this easier, you can map a macro to it, but let's just do that so we can see the values. And you get your rees kind of movement, right? But that rees in the intro, like if we filter this now, you can clearly hear that there is this sort of like this beating that's happening, right? This oscillation that is basically the phase cancellation between these two saw waves. Let's do this. And you can see it as well. Like here, you can see the fundamental is going up and down, right? Classic, basic rees stuff. And depending on how big the difference between these two, the quicker the speed, or the slower, right? If we make this bigger, it starts speeding up. But this is still nowhere near the speed that oscillation of the rees in Angel Blade is doing. And I was like, wait, what? How is he doing that then? Because it's clearly not done like this. Because if we go like that, now we're getting into the territory of the speed that rees is in. But we are pitching these two so far away from each other that we're basically starting to hear the two individual notes of these two saw waves. Like, they're so far away from each other, it becomes this smeared sort of like mess, right? Like, it doesn't sound pleasing at all. But the one in his track sounds super clean. And I was like, And I never really understood how you would do that. At first I thought maybe it's FM, you know? At first I thought maybe he's just like FMing one oscillator with something else, or phase distortion, and just then fine-tuning that. But that also isn't really what's happening, because you get this weird sort of like low end thing happening, and it just does a still nowhere near the speed where we want to be, by the way. We would have to up the semitones here to get even close. But now we're still not getting what that track is doing. So I figured something out. Now, if you have just a normal Reese, so let's make it a bit slower so we can see what's happening. If you have a normal Reese, and you look at down here at the bottom left. I'm not sure if you will be able to see that, because it's not, can we, yeah, we can pop this out. Can we? Pop out waveform. No, I wanna see. Where is it? Where is it? Spectrogram. Where are you? Wait, what? Where's the spectrogram? Module is popped out. Then where the fuck is it? It's not on either one of my monitors. How do I make it not popped out now? Oh fuck, we did something. Close. Quit. Discard changes. Let's restart millimeters. Oh, there it is. Can we move it? There we go. Okay, cool. So, pin to top. Then we open up Ableton. Yeah, we should be able to see it. So if we play this Reese, see how... Also, let me bring chat back up. See how all the... Also, how do we pause this? Can we do that? I assume we can. Well, maybe not. I would say that there's probably a pause thing. Yeah, okay, it's there. Okay, let me pause it. I mean, you can still see it, but... So, see how we have the oscillation of the sub, but then all the harmonics going up are oscillating quicker and quicker, right? That's just what you get with a Reese. Normally, when you detune two oscillators, you get this sort of like speeding up, and you get this pattern where this one is twice as short as this one, basically, and this one is a third of this, and this one is a quarter of this note. Or that oscillation, basically. And the further up you go in frequency, the quicker it gets. But what I noticed in the Reese of Angel Blade in the intro is that that's not happening. All the harmonics are oscillating at the same speed. And I was like, wait. And then I thought, so it's not a detuned oscillator. It cannot be. Which also makes sense, because I wasn't able to get even remotely close by using two detuned oscillators, because it would just start sounding like a mess. Like, if we go back to here, and then go back to, not record, please, and play this again, like, we can even start seeing the two individual notes in some places. Like, if you look here, you can kind of start seeing that there's two frequencies. It just sounds like a mess. So I was like, okay. By the way, what the fuck are these patterns that it's making? I think that's just because of the scaling. Oh, it removes everything if I do that. So I knew at that point, like, okay, it cannot be two detuned saw waves. It has to be something different. It's also, it doesn't sound like it's FM because it sounds pretty clean. It's not like there's something creating extra harmonics or something, and you don't have that low end sort of like boost. Now, of course, you could high pass it with a steep curve to get rid of that low end that FM creates, but it doesn't sound like it's doing that. So I was like, okay, then what is it? And I looked at the I looked at the original. I don't know if I have the original. Let me check real quick if I have the original. Angel Blade. I do. So let's put that in here. And let's go to the section where it comes in. I think it's right around here. Let's align that. Yeah, it's about here that it comes in. And I'm just gonna low pass it because there's basically nothing else happening except some synths in the high frequencies. So we can basically just low pass it and see just a Reese. So if we just do this, and then we just play this, then we can look at what is happening here. If we unpause it, of course. So first of all, there's a pitch movement. I can see that. But we can see that there's not sort of like... There's not the thing that's happening with the detuning at all. Right? There is some movement as well in the level of these. It's not really too audibly visible here. I guess the sub we can see it, that it gets louder here, and then where it's orange it gets louder, and then there it gets slightly quieter. But if we look at an EQ here, we should be able to see what's happening. Let's boost a little bit. No, we want to look at... What was it again where I could clearly see it? I think it was in here, the EQ of millimeters. Let's do this, and then play that section. Just loop this section so that we don't have to mess with it. Now look at these frequencies here. See how they're alternating? As these get louder, like the low end, when the low end gets quieter, this second harmonic, or first harmonic I guess, is getting louder. And then the third one is synced with the sub again. And the fourth one, or I guess this is the sub is the fundamental, then you've got first harmonic, second harmonic, third harmonic. The first harmonic and third and so forth are all sort of like synced together, and the sub is synced with the second, fourth, sixth, eighth, and so on. So there is something that is changing the balance between these harmonics. And then I got a little moment where I went like, wait a second, didn't Serum have something that does exactly that? And well, it does. How do we, by the way, how do we don't pop out this window? Unpin, but that is pinning it to the top. How do I make it go back here? Unpin? Okay. Now can I drag it back in here? No? Guys, help me. Anybody who uses millimeters, how the fuck do I bring a popped out window back? Oh, close pop out. Figured it out. So then I went like, okay, so wait a second, Serum has something that does exactly that. And lo and behold, if we just grab a single saw wave and we go here and we go to warp and we select the bottom one called odd even, what that does, it goes from a square to a saw wave that is an octave up, and in the middle you actually get your original waveform. So what this does is it balances the harmonics. So it takes the odd harmonics and makes them louder if you put this to the left, and it takes the even harmonics and makes them louder if you put this to the right. And of course, if you bring this to the left, the odd harmonics get louder and the even harmonics get quieter. So it sort of like balances it more towards the odd harmonics, and if you have it all the way on the left, the even harmonics are just completely gone. And the same thing happens the other way if you turn it to the right. So I was like, okay, so if we then take an LFO and we map that on here, now we can also notice in the, if we analyze the original track, that the sub never goes quiet, so the fundamental is never removed, so it's not with a full range. But it is sort of like using an LFO to control that. If he did it in Serum, of course, I don't know, maybe he did it on a hardware synth or whatever. But now we get this. And it sort of like starts... Wait, why is this not... Oh. And we can suddenly start seeing this same thing happening. See? These harmonics are now synced together. And when the even ones go down, the odd ones come up. And the other way around. And then it's literally just a matter of speeding that up with the LFO. And we get a very similar thing. And then of course, like, this is just with the default saw. I don't think it's a default saw wave. I think there's actually, he just picked another waveform that has a bit of like that same saw wave kind of texture to it, but or same sort of like harmonics. But if I look at the original track, I can see that the first harmonic is almost as loud as the sub. So it's kind of a little louder here. Now we could probably just tweak this one and get pretty close. We would get that. But then I can also see that some of the other harmonics are sort of like closer together, and then other ones are further apart. So I just feel like it wasn't a pure saw, but it might have just been one of these other waveforms, or maybe one of the Serum 2 wavetables that he used. Doesn't really matter, but the idea stays the same. It's literally just using an LFO and then balancing the harmonics against each other. And then you can make this as quick as you want, or as slow as you want. Now if we go really quick, at some point, depending on the pitch, you know, we can't really see it happening anymore, but that's just millimeters not being able to track that properly. But that is what he's doing, clearly, something like that. And I was like, okay, that's sick. And if we now look at the at these as well, of course it doesn't show me again, fuck's sake. Why is millimeters doing that? Where are you? My spectrogram is gone, again. Discard changes. Wait, now it's not even here. What? Also not on my second screen. Bruh. Now my spectrogram is fully gone. Mate. What the fuck? Millimeter shoot. Oh wait, it's here. Was it here already? It wasn't there, right? Until I moved something. Or maybe I just looked and it wasn't there. Anyways. We can now see that all of these are linked, so we don't get that sort of like thing where the higher up the harmonics go, the quicker they're oscillating at, but now everything oscillates at the same rate. And that's cool, because then you can literally just link things up to the same LFO. Like, let's say you want the filter to move as well. Subtly. Or you want the pitch to also move. Because we could see that in the original. See, so now everything is moving at the same rate. And then we can just change the wavetable here, just find something else. So if you do the same thing, ooh, that would be interesting. I mean, let's take the pitch off then, so that we don't have to worry about multiple things. And then let's just do it with a default sol, okay? That might be easiest to see what's happening. So let's copy this. And then we have to check what the range is here. So let's set this to 80. And then we take this one and put that on 80 as well. And then we detune this one against this one. I mean, now you get your classic Reese thing again, but with this happening at the same time. Maybe if you do it very subtly, like just a tiny bit, you can add that to it, right? But now you also get the phase cancellation in the sub, so that might not be something that you want. We could fix that if we take this one out and take it out here as well. Now all of our harmonics are doing that, plus we get the phasing, and then we just add another sine wave. But that sine wave is going to be static. However, hey, brain is working in overdrive now. We can put that same LFO on this fucking level here. We have to do it in the opposite direction, because otherwise it's going to be synced with the first harmonic, and we want it to go the opposite direction of the first harmonic. And now we got a clean sine doing that, but we also still have the upper harmonics. That's cool. That's cool. I just wish the sub was louder, but we can do that. We can just run this through here, turn that all the way up so it's not filtering, and then just use the level here. And I guess if we... yeah, if we bend this down, then the sub gets more sustained. Interesting. But I was like, wait a second, now that's how you do it. But it's such a cool thing, because and you can hear later on in the track. I'm not gonna play it because the stream will get copyright claimed if I do that. But later on in the track, like I think it's in the next 16 bars after when that intro low pass intro Reese comes in. it switches to a different Reese, a heavier Reese that has more harmonics, has a filter that's more open and more distortion. But the exact same thing is happening there, just running at a slower rate. Like we don't need this, to be honest. Like I think it's more around this speed in the first part when the Reese comes in, like pretty quick, something like that. And then in the second part of the intro, when the bigger Reese comes in, it's running at like a slower tempo, maybe something half of that, and it's doing something more like this. But it's really cool. It's kind of a cool technique of making a Reese that doesn't involve detuning to oscillators. And I was like, huh, interesting. So we got a little sidetracked there, but I figured I might as well share it with you guys, what my findings were. Because hey, why not? Can we make this work? Now we don't have any distortion on it, so we can actually try out adding more notes. Let's see what happens. Does this work if we do glide? Like I don't think that works because we have a monophonic patch. So can we do that in Serum? I don't think we can. Wait. No, we cannot. That would have been really cool if we can do like wait, if we set this to 2? No. How awesome would it be if we could have like a legato between the notes, while still being able to play more than one note? Which is kind of weird when you think about it, but what if the synth understood these notes are close together, these need to bend, and these need to bend? Yeah, we could use MPE, I know. Hmm. This kind of works. But it's getting away from what I actually had in mind earlier. We have to get higher. Not sure if it's the right notes of what I had in my mind, but sound of course needs a lot of work, but I'm just looking for the right notes, I guess. Is kind of like it, but what if this is? Wait, maybe just this note would be good actually. Bass playing C sharp there. But that sounds too simple. I guess E works best. But the sound is gonna need a lot of work, and I'm thinking about what I would do to make that sound, but might have to postpone it for a little bit until more of the track is there. I feel like that sound is gonna probably come together one of the last things of the track that I'm actually gonna end up with what I need or what I want. So, okay, that is the same note. What if we make this... what if you go to the... What is that? The fifth of these bass notes. That works pretty well. That could also be the move. Having the top note just go E, D sharp, E, and then the bottom notes actually change. That could be the move. And then we probably want another layer on top, to be honest, but I'm just gonna copy this one for now. Is that now the same note? Yeah. Like, could be nice having another note on top of that. Obviously, we need to have better sounds for that, but I guess for the first part we could just extend that. Okay. I mean, the idea is there. I'm getting tired of working on this now, so let me move this aside. I always forget what the command is to add silence somewhere. I know you can do that somehow. What was it again? Create, insert silence, Control I. So if I do Control I, okay, makes sense. Can we just? Oh, nice. Okay, good. So we want to create, I don't know, maybe 12. Is that now gonna put it? Can we also remove silence? Like, come on, Ableton. If we can add silence, then we should be able to remove it as well. But okay, that should do the job for now. How late is it? It's 12:49. Let's do a little bit of intro sound design stuff, and then we'll call it quits for tonight. Or do we open up skate for a bit? We still have about an hour of stream left, so what do you want? Do you want some intro sound design? Or do we open up skate? I don't mind. Like, I'm gonna be playing skate after this anyway, so. I've submitted to another contest, by the way. There's another contest, Vinyl Skateboards, which is a skateboard brand. They did a contest where you had to recreate some of the clips of their videos, and the people that win, I don't know how many winners they will pick, but the people that win get a box with Vinyl Skateboards goodies. So I don't know what the box is gonna have, of course, but would be cool. I know that they make clothing, they make beanies, hats, and they make also skateboard decks, so I already have one that is gonna have to go up on the wall someday. So might as well. Would be nice to have another to put next to it. But I already submitted, so I don't have to, like, make stuff. Whatever you feel, we are just guests. Well, one thing that I want to do before we do anything else, I want to figure out what chord progression we can do for this. So we have... Let's put this in piano, real quick. Because we probably want to use some of that in the intro as well, because I feel like a lot of times, like I was going through some older projects, and stuff that I tend to do a lot is I'll have like 15 different ideas in one track that I'm working on. I'm like, dude, it's and then at some point I just lose interest. I probably should really just hone in on one idea, if you get what I mean. So let's figure out what that progression is. You started teaching your wife music production because you want to make a collab. I appreciate the effort. I mean, why not? You know, if she's open to it, then why not? So, we have the sub that's doing A, G, C sharp. So we have an A, G, and a C sharp. Or G sharp. So that could be the bass notes of the chord progression. And then we had this thing was doing E, D sharp, E. So we have E, D sharp, E, which if we look at this, that's a minor third and the other ones are fifths. And this top one was doing C sharp, C, G sharp. So I guess that's filling out the whole thing. C sharp, C, and G sharp. So the progression is basically this. So it's basically this is basically the progression. But it doesn't have to do that in the intro. We could also do something that works with that. that might actually give me more ideas for... We're getting some clicks as well, because this is too loud. But that is also cool. That would make that like that. What happens if we play that? I also feel like this could be cool having this slower, actually. Like, more like that speed. That's actually what I was initially thinking of as well, but I ended up making it quicker. Oh. Can we... Why can we not do this all at once, Ableton? Come on. I think that's going to be better in terms of the speed of this pattern. Like, obviously we need better sounds for this, but I think if we have that, then this would be a lot better. Allows for more room as well to do some other things, like we can do little things like this as well. Wait, it's playing two notes? No, it's not. It's just because this one is probably playing the same note, yeah. But we can start doing some other cool stuff like that as well now, which is kind of nice. I do like this idea. Yo, Nimicron. Oh, C also works really well here. Makes sense, because this is playing a C. Yeah, well, we're just figuring out this idea. Like, this, I guess the low-end layer kind of works. It's just that the top layers need to sound different, need to have a different patch, basically. But that works. We could even try going to another node here. That could actually be pretty cool. Maybe E. Yeah, this I'm hearing that again, so then that E can stay, or it can do something else. Yeah, I'm not sure yet what that'll do. It kind of depends as well, I think, what the vibe of the rest of the track is gonna do. But I'm getting a little tired of working on this. Let's just go and leave this on the side. One thing we can check, because I feel like the C# is getting a little low. Let's quickly try. Because the drums we can easily change to a different pitch. Let's see what the vibe becomes if we change this. this note can also stay while the note below it changes. That might be pretty cool, actually. Like, we can also not go too high, because we have the bass right here, and we don't want to get this too high, so we definitely want to stay in this sort of like a range where we were. I think C sharp is just gonna be the best of, so like C sharp or D. Like that should still work. D would also, I mean, then we're going up to an A sharp on the first bass note, but still works, you know? C sharp might be better, because then this is not like it's an A, which is still quite high, but it's fine. And depending on what stuff we have on top, it will probably still work. Also, I didn't save it all this whole stream. Holy shit. That's not smart. But if we're gonna be in C sharp, then we could do some intro sound design, but I don't really feel like it anymore. So should we just fucking open up Skate for a little bit? Why not? We've actually done some pretty good work today. We've made some pretty sick ass drums, and we've got an idea of what can go with it. So right now it's just a matter of doing a lot of sound design for everything, and then I will have things to start arranging it. But I really like the idea, and the drums sound sick, so what I wanted to do today, we've achieved. Drums still are not completely there, but you know, it's close. At this point, it's just resampling the drums, because like you can still hear the snare. It's a different snare every time it hits, and I would definitely resample that and then pick like the best one for like the main snare, and then maybe some of the other ones for like little sections at the end. But the sound is there, right? Kick is maybe still a little, I don't know, kick could still use a little tweak, probably on the convolution, but probably will also be easier to do when, you know, more of the track is done. I'm probably not going to resample these anyway until like quite late, when I know that the rest of the whole thing is sort of like coming together. Then I will probably resample it, and I guess if I resample it, I would still leave the original as well, so that I can always go back to it. Yeah, one moment. We'll just open up Skate for a little bit and give my ears some rest. Save. I mean, it's getting late as well, but, you know, I started later as well, so it's fine. Let's close in millimeters. Millimeters also always gives me the message. Does that do that for you guys as well? When you close it, that it gives you a message, do you want to save the changes, even if you haven't changed anything? Like, it does that for me, like, almost always. Like, if I close millimeters, it almost always gives me a message if I want to save my changes. And I'm like, what changes? I didn't change anything. I just opened you. But it still, for some reason, then gives me, like, a message. Cool, let me turn my controller on. And if you're gonna leave now, then that's fine. I know not everybody is gonna like Kate. Thanks for being here anyway. If you by the way, if you aren't a member of the Discord yet, then definitely join the Discord, because we have a link, Discord where we are basically chatting always. So come join the Discord. Link is not in the chat yet, but oh yeah, it is, but you have to scroll up. Let me just drop the link in the chat, so if you want to join, then you can join using that link. And let me let's see. What view are we gonna do? What is best? This one? It's gonna cover quite a bit of the game. This one? That's better. That's better. Let's see if there's somebody online that we can join in on. Maybe there's some... I know tomorrow there's gonna be a big meetup. There's this there's this group of people. They make a magazine about the game and all the screenshots that the community makes and all that kind of stuff, and it actually looks really good. Like, I'll show you. Like, there's some really fucking talented people in this community. And let me go to Discord. They literally released a new issue yesterday. And like, these people are actually good at what they do. Like, they're making, like, if it wants to load, at least. Okay. Yeah. Well. Is it for all the issues, or is it just this issue because too many people are checking it out? Season 4 extended. Oh, really? Fucking hell, I was waiting for Season 5 to come out, but okay. I think it's bugged for some reason. Maybe because I'm streaming and it's blocking it somehow. Let me check another one. No, if I go to another one, it works. I was on the cover of issue 3. This is my screenshot. But look, they actually make a really, really nice looking magazine. Like, this looks like an actual magazine, which is really cool. And every issue, they will basically have screenshots from people in the community, and they organize like events and stuff as well. And it looks like an actual magazine, which is really fucking cool. Like, there's other people that try to do this kind of stuff, but you know, it doesn't look as good as this. Like, these guys know what, you know, making a magazine means. Like, you can just see in the way like they make up the text and everything. You know, I studied for this kind of stuff, so I know what I'm doing when it comes to this kind of stuff. But they definitely do as well. And so tomorrow they are having a big event, I guess, to celebrate the launch of the new issue, which for some reason doesn't want to open, but it now also says on Discord that the preview image is not loading, so I'll probably hit them up after the stream and be like, hey, maybe you guys should check it out. I don't know what happened, maybe something got taken down, or I don't know. Okay. It's not smooth. Might have to switch to a lower... Ah, wait, we are on... I cannot change the resolution in here. What do I do? Let me just quickly go out of here and change my resolution to something slightly lower, because I think I'm set to 4K right now, and the stream doesn't like it when I do that. Yeah, I'm set to 4K. Let's do 1440 should probably work. Maybe it auto resizes when you open it, and the window size is 0.001 pixel different from the original. I would try save a new default preset. Yeah, maybe I'll have to do that. Okay. Of course, when I do that, it moves all my fucking desktop icons from my other screen to this one. For fuck's sake. Just go back to the other screen. There we go. And let me relaunch the game. Oh, okay. I have to fix the screen. Why is it not? Jesus Christ, now everything is changing size on my second screen as well. Okay, that is fixed. Go here. That, okay, we need to make this bigger. Wait, can I just right click and then fill screen or something? Transforms. Hit the screen. There we go. Pro streamer here, guys. It shouldn't matter because I think the stream output's at 1080, so... I like to play the game in 4K because then my screenshots are actually high resolution. But when I'm streaming, it doesn't like that. Mind you, I'm still on a really old graphics card, so it's already a miracle that I can play this game. Maybe one day I can find myself a new graphics card that is not too expensive. That I can pick up in my area. Don't mind if it's used, but most of the time when I look online to see if there's like any in my area, I'll find like GTA, or I'll find like RTX 5080s or 5070s or something, but they're all in like other places in the country, and I'm like, okay, well, what? I changed my resolution. Now this is bugged. What? Oh, I'm not gonna care too much about it. Yeah, this is a lot smoother now. Okay, let's see. Oh, it fixed itself. Nice. What are we gonna do? First check. Is there someone... Is there something going on? Let's just join in on one of these people. See if there's... what they're doing. Maybe they've built like a sick-ass fucking setup that we can skate, but... there's also a chance that they're just doing some fucking dumb shit. If not, we can always go to the X Games Stadium. Alright, what are we doing? Nothing. Cool. I'll just go skate then. I'll just go here. Yeah, okay. We're gonna go to the X Games Stadium because then at least we have something to do against someone else. I really hope in the next season they're finally gonna add like some new game mode or something where we can play against each other, because they've kind of hinted at it with this current season where they added the whole X Games Stadium that allowed you to, you know, play against some other people, but other than that, it has very little multiplayer stuff for a multiplayer game. It's like, it's an online multiplayer game, but there's like almost nothing to do to play against other people right now. So I hope next season, which is gonna come soon, I hope they're finally gonna add something. Okay, let's first warm up a little, because otherwise I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed. That's what I mean. I'm already missing the rail. Okay. What trick should we do? Give me a trick. Hard flip back tail on a rail. Let's try it. You guys come up with some more tricks for me to try. Let's go the other way. Okay, that's gonna be a little harder than I thought. Let's get... We need to go... Okay, we can do a switch hard flip back tail. That wasn't a back tail, but... Let's go this side. We'll do it on that. This side, and then let's go to the actual handrail right here. Let's do it here. Hard flip, back tail. That's gonna be somewhat hard. I mean, that kind of was it, but it said that it was a blunt slide for some reason. I don't know why. Why is it so hard to get into a back tail? Shouldn't be this hard. Okay, let's do them one by one. We can do the hard flip. Now let's do the back tail first. Like, why is that already hard? Also, why am I not wrapping my team? There we go. I should be wrapping Spitfire because I'm part of the Spitfire team. And there we go. Hard flip, backside tail. It was the clothing, guys. It was the clothing. Now let's see what happens. There's a good chance we're gonna get some people just doing as many tricks as possible just to get a high score, but I'm gonna try and win in style.
Yo, how the hell did you get up there?
Let's see if we can win this in style. But most of the time there's gonna be a lot of people just spamming tricks just to get their score up. But if they don't, then we might have a chance. How long? 39 seconds, okay. We got some time to kill. That was pretty cool.
Greg, did you see that? Greg, you really sleeping right now? Wake up, bro.
3, 2, 1. Okay. Let's see what happens. What are we gonna do?
Let's go!
Are you gonna play an actual competition round, or are you just going to do manuals and link everything together to just get like an insanely high score? Well, starts good. Of course, I knew it. Let me guess. Next thing you do is a backflip. See? I knew it. And of course you build. Let's do this in style. Oh, fuck. I wasn't paying attention. Okay, next round we're gonna lock in. Like, there's a couple of tricks that get you a lot of points, and there's, of course, gonna be people in this game that are just gonna spam those tricks. One of those is a backflip, and then another one is a front flip, and then, you know, if you link them together with a manual, then you get even more points, so... This guy, at least, is playing relatively realistic. He's not doing backflips and shit, so... Yes? For fuck's sake, are you kidding me? Do something. I don't get this. Then you're gonna enter a fucking match and then you're gonna go AFK. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Yeah, of course, and now you're here. Well, this person is, let me guess. He's gonna do a manual after this? Oh, he didn't. But of course he did the front flip. He has to.
Man, that's tough.
At least let's hope that he doesn't win, because it's kind of stupid if somebody wins with doing like dumb shit. I know I can get a higher score playing realistically, or somewhat semi-realistic, I guess, than the first place right now. But I have to make the first trick. Okay. I can still get higher than that, without spamming stuff.
Y'all, this throwdown is out of control.
There we go. Well, that wasn't a great start, but... This round we're not. At least we're second place. We beat the backflip guy.
These competitors are hungry for it.
See, that's kind of... I hate that shit. Then right before the time ends, they're just gonna spam a bunch of shit just to get more points. I'm like... Really? Do you have to? Like, he did that and he still didn't get first place. I'm like... At least get first place or something.
Not sure who's going to take this.
Like this person now as well, he's just... doing all those foot plans because he knows that he gets more points if he does that. See? That's what I mean. I really hope they can figure out next season too. So like, I don't know, just give people less points if they repeat the same trick over and over. That would already make a massive change. Because a lot of times they're doing the same tricks just over and over. Because they know that those tricks get a good amount of points. I'm up next? Yeah, okay. Let's see if we can... we're not gonna get 4,000. Okay, I'll drop a manual in there as well.
Keep it going.
least we're second place. For now. But I already know what they're gonna do.
This one's looking tight.
Like this is fun if everyone plays sort of like realistic, then it's fun. Because when I meet up with people from like the different groups on Instagram I'm part of, and we just meet up with each other and everybody joins in on the same thing, then it's usually pretty fun. Like fuck off, what are you doing? Okay. You know what? Get the fuck out of here. With your bullshit. There we go. Oh, we need manuals? Let's do some manuals.
Yo, bring him up. That tray was so wet. Clean up crew over here.
Oh, I know one trick that is pretty difficult. Let's see if I can do it. I've been trying to get better at them, but it's pretty difficult to do. Let's try doing it. Yeah, let's just try this rail. So, feeble grinds, for some reason, are really difficult in this game. And let's try a nollie heel flip to feeble grind on this rail.
If you're struggling to get your feet on the bolts, this could be you. Get help. I'm Deshaun Jordan, and I approve this message.
It's so fucking hard. And I don't know why. I know what I need to do, what the input is, but for some reason it either locks into a board slide or a nose blunt or a crooked. But actually doing a feeble, I just cannot do them on command. See, it goes into a board slide. Let's... There we go. I'm getting better at them, but they're not easy to do. Let's do the same thing, but let's do a backsmith. Should be the same input, but from the other way, on the other side, so...
Damn, this city has it.
Ooh, should we try a feeble from this side? I have not tried that one at all. I think I know what the input is gonna be. Okay, we did the board slide, so we have the same problem going that way. Okay, that's weird. This one just feels weird to do. Like, I know what the input is, but... Okay. That was quicker than I expected. Let's try backsmith. Nollie heel flip, backsmith. Should have the same issue with going into a board slide because it's the same input. There we go. Now let's try nollie heel flip, frontside smith. Oh, that one is weird again. I never do them. That wanted to do it, but I didn't pop high enough, so... It keeps going into the nose blunt, because I'm probably doing the input too late. It's weird. You have to move the right thumbstick. You have to move it to the left in the air and then sort of like turn it, what, like 45 degrees up to go into the smith grind. Otherwise, you're going into a board slide. So we have to do that and then really quickly twist it. But there we go. You have to be pretty quick with it. Otherwise, you're already on the rail when, you know, you start your little move with the thumbstick. What would be another one that's kind of interesting to try, that's hard? I guess we can stay with the smith, but we can go switch smith grind. That's gonna be weird. Didn't even do anything. Let's start from up here so we can actually do a little 180 here. Okay, so we want to do... How are we gonna do that? Switch.
These lines are looking sick. Let's go.
So then I have to do it the opposite way of what I would normally do. Okay, one moment. I need to figure this out. So if I'm writing switch, my controls are inverted. So I have to do this and then... Not that. This is so weird. Like when you write switch, your controls invert themselves, so you have to... Not that. What the fuck do I need to do then?
I'm seeing some huge airs in the bowl. Keep it coming.
That's gonna go... Oh, that could be a switch feeble. Let's see if we can do that. Cannot say I've ever done a switch feeble in this game. It's so weird. I had the same issue when I was recording clips for the contest that I entered this week. I had to recreate clips from the videos from Vinyl Skateboards, but they have skaters, obviously. Some of the skaters write regular and other skaters write goofy. So to recreate some of the clips, I had to switch my stance. Like when I skate in real life, I skate regular as well. But I had to switch to goofy for some of the things, and then all the controls are inverted. Dude, that was so fucking weird to do the tricks that you're always doing, that you're able to do, but now you have to do them mirrored. Because your controls are inverted. So it's like, what the fuck? It was so weird. I'm glad I am done with the submission, because how am I gonna do a switch smith? Or a feeble? Might have to go and find ourselves a rail that is a little bit less busy, so I can just... And where we have a little bit more peace. I know one. That should be pretty easy to do things on, or learn things on, I should say. And there's probably not going to be many people there, so we can just chill and try it. Let's go to skate park down here. Okay, great. There's absolutely nobody. Except for in the bowl section, but let's see, there's a nice little rail right here. Really small, just easy rail to learn stuff on. Let's come from this way. And let's see if we can do a switch smith. That's basically a smith, but then fakey. I have no clue how you would do a switch smith. Okay, that's 5-0. And of course now there's more people here, but it's fine. Okay, so I can turn the board in the right direction. Now I need to figure out how I dip the nose down. Okay, that's a lip slide. So we need to... It's one of those tricks I never do. Yo, Moontang? Is that your name? It's so weird because it looks like I cannot do anything, but I'm just trying a trick that I've never really done before. Maybe one time on accident. So I know that turning that direction makes it... That does that. So then do I move up or down with the joystick? Okay. Maybe... Would be pretty sick if I knew how to do them and would be able to do them on basically on command. Right, so I keep just moving the board in the right direction, but cannot seem to figure out how to... Maybe I need to move down. Ah! It went into the right direction. I know how it works now. Now it's just a matter of getting the timing right. So I need to move to the side and then move slightly down. There we go. Switch backside smith. I learned a new trick, boys. So now that means switch... I mean, we can try it. Switch feeble. That means switch feeble is... the other direction. Ooh, that's gonna be weird. Why is it doing that? Let's see if we can do the switch smith again, just so we know that it wasn't a lucky one time. Come on. Okay, maybe I should practice it a little bit more and not celebrate too quick. Okay, that is the right input, but I just jumped over the rail instead of next to it. Okay, I think I know how it's working now. Let's try switch Smith the other way, front side. That should be the same input or not? Or is that... Oh no, that's not the same input. We need to do that, and then I need to move down before I hit the rail. So we need to do... I mean, that was it. It was ugly, but that was it. There's a certain style in doing something ugly, I guess. And that should be the same input as the switch feeble from the other side. So if I can learn that one, then I should be able to do a switch feeble as well. But feebles are just notoriously hard in this game. And that's also weird, that you can actually do, like, let's say you're doing a nose grind, you can do a regular kickflip out of it, which is weird, because that would not be possible in real life. But for some reason you can do that. So let's say if we do a nose slide, I can now do a regular ollie out of it. Like, how the fuck does that even happen? Like, that should not be possible. I'm grinding on the nose, I should not be able to pop from the till. But you can, so that's also something to sometimes keep in mind of. But let's see, can we do a nice frontside, a switch frontside Smith? It's quite... It's harder than the other direction for me, but that probably has to do with the direction I have to move the controls into, the joystick. Keep doing a tail slide. It's such a weird movement. You have to move to the side and then move down, but really quickly. There we go. Switch frontside Smith grind. Okay, we're learning new tricks today. Let's try our regular Smiths real quick. See if we can do those as well. Should be able to. I mean, they're just as weird, but they're a little bit easier. Same problem though, it keeps going into lip slide because I'm not quick enough. But there we go. So let's try a regular feeble on this thing. And let's try and do it the easy way for me, which is this direction. I say easy, but it's not easy at all. But this one is the easier one of the two. and this might still take quite a bit of time. It wanted to go there, but it didn't. For some reason I find it easier when I do a nollie heel flip into it. I don't know why. Come on. Feeble. For some reason that feeble is harder on this rail than on a rail that slopes downwards. Like when you... It's easier to get over the rail, I feel. This one it feels harder because it doesn't angle downwards, so you have to, I guess, go a little quicker or come more at an angle. But then you have that problem that you're gonna jump over it. See? So difficult. The Smiths were so much easier than the feeble. And then we haven't even gotten into like doing a 180 into a feeble or Smith. Not that I'm gonna do that now, but let's see if we maybe come more straight on. Maybe it's easier then. At least I know how to get into a lip slide. I think I've done a good amount of those now. Come on. Okay, let's try maybe this direction. That's even weirder. Like I said, the easy feeble for me is this side, but that one already feels quite difficult. Why are you not? You're not even like the. He's not even doing the input, or like the animation isn't even triggered. So I'm just not quick enough, I think. There we go. Now the other direction. That one is gonna be... Well, I think I know how to do it now. Because it's literally the same as the other one, but the other way around. Let's come from here. Okay, maybe we have to... Let's try it from this side. And then... from here. Yeah, that one is so fucking weird. Now I want to do it. I want to just learn the smiths and feebles every direction. Like, I was able to do the regular smith and frontside smith, but switch was new. But feebles... fucking hell, they're difficult. And why? I don't know. Okay, that seems to be not the move. Right, so I need to do that and then move up, but why are you doing a late shove it every time? I feel like I need to move more at an angle, but there's not much room here. Why do you keep doing a late shove? That's so fucking weird. Yeah, this direction feeble is just so fucking strange. Okay, that was the input. You could see it go into board slide direction and then it so like slightly tweaked more upwards again. That's the right placement. Now I just need to get that on the rail. It's so weird. Well, it was it, but it was really fucking ugly. But I'll take it. There's another type of grind that I would love to get better at, and these are weird as hell. You can actually do double grinds, so let's see if we can do one. Not sure if this rail is gonna allow me to, but go a little bit slower. See? So we can go from one grind to another. But you have to do the inputs really quickly, so... And not everyone works. So you have like... there's a setting where if you turn it on in the settings, I believe it's somewhere... Should be in here. What was it called again? Here. Yeah, grind lean exit. So if you turn it on, you can basically lean to left and right to exit your grind. And then as it's triggering the animation of getting off the rail, you have to quickly do an input for another grind. And then if you're lucky, it goes into that grind. But it's so fucking difficult because you have only like a fraction of a second to basically do the next input. And like I said, not all of the tricks will work, so let's see. I know from a blunt, we can get into something. If we do this and then we lean over to the other side, we should be able to get into another grind. Maybe nose blunt will work. You can also not go too quick because let's see. We can find one. I'm trying to see if there's something I can do out of a crooked. What? What can we do out of a crooked? Maybe I need to lean the other way. What the fuck? That was weird. So if I do this and then lean back over the rail, can I get into something? It doesn't even do the lean out. Oh, but it does that direction. Okay, weird. Ooh, can we do a board slide and then go into a smith? Like we were messing with smith grinds anyway, so and now lean out and oh, we can, or feeble I should say, we can. That's cool. So now the trick is getting it so good that you can do it with a bit more speed. It's so weird. Literally like hacking the... or like bending the physics of the game to do these things, because... it's not something that they'll list in, like, there's like, of course, the trick guide kind of stuff where you can see all the tricks that are possible, but it's not listed there. It's more something that the people playing had figured out at some point, like, hey, you can actually do this. It's just really tricky. The timing is going to be so... it's just such a small window to actually do it. They look great though, if you land one that actually works out. Yeah, like can we go blunt and then back to the other side and do something? Never tried that. So front side blunt. Which for some reason doesn't want to work right now. Come on. Okay, let's try it a little slower. I wonder if that is possible. Doing like a frontside blunt and then it wanted to do something. It kind of glitched a little. So I think it wanted to. Let's try it slow. Let's see if we can that into a Smith. Like, I mean, you can still do double grinds other ways as well. Some of them actually look better that way. Like if we do that and then just do a little pop to go into another grind. Sometimes that just looks better. But it's easy to do. That's another thing that's quite hard. Like, it's easier to do a flip trick than to pop without a flip trick. I mean, ollies is still doable. That's still really easy. But when you're in a grind, like, it's almost easier to pop out of it with a flip trick than it is to do without a flip trick. Same as when you're doing a 360. See, I do a double kickflip. But doing a 360 without a flip like that is actually harder. For some weird ass reason. Like, I'm getting them pretty well under control now, but for the longest time I would do them and I would always just put like, you know, like I would do that, which is also cool. But when you're trying to do one without a flip trick, it's like, why are you doing that? Come on. Because I wanted to do like combinations where I did like, let's see if I can do it now. Do that and then into a no slide. So almost. But I would just keep doing like a flip trick into it and I was like, what the hell? Like that, see? It did a nollie kickflip. But doing it without just felt so much harder. Like I got them now, but at first I absolutely didn't. Oh, I did actually figure out a new flip trick not too long ago that nobody else had done before. I figured out that when you let's find a little flat section. We got a nice decent amount of flat ground here. So there's a couple of tricks that you can do that I already knew. Like you can do an ollie north like that. You can do, of course, your kick flip, heel flip. You can do hard flip. Oh no, hard flip. Come on, there we go. Davits and all that, of course. And then you can do 360s, right? You can do like a nollie 360 like that. We can do nollie 360 the other way. And then we can combine that, so we can combine that, for instance, nollie varial heel. It says 180, but it's actually 360. That was a nollie varial heel 180. But then I found out that you can, if you time it right, you can do that ollie north as well into it. So, let's see. Which one worked really well? The nollie varial heel is kind of weird. There was one that looked really good. I believe it was the... like that, but then with a flip trick in it. I believe it was a nollie hard flip. Yeah. Like, if you time it right, it looks so fucking cool. Let's see. That was without. Like, I had one not too long ago that literally looked like I was doing a fucking capoeira move or something. You know, that... yeah, something like that. Let's see. And then let's go with a pretty wide angle. Let's move it. We'll leave it horizontal, because otherwise you guys are gonna be like, what the fuck? Why am I twisting my head? And then we move pretty low to the ground. It should look pretty fucking dope. Maybe I'll up the field of view a little bit more so we have a little bit more room. I wish they added collision with the ground so you couldn't drop below the ground, but whatever. Oh wait, where? Let's find where I'm popping. Right here. Let's drop our camera right around here. And then let's find a place where we land. Just right around here. Drop. We do that here. And then we just do that. Doesn't matter too much. Maybe we'll do a little bit of that. And then here we do that. Here, that's fine. And then let's move out somewhere here. Let's make this one slightly angled as well. And then let's see if we can move a little up and a little closer. That was too close. Such a weird trick. I'm actually wondering. I think somebody will be able to do this in real life. Like, maybe not with the hard flip. It kind of looks more like a kick flip almost. See, it looks like the board is just spinning a nollie kick flip. But that is, I'm doing a hard flip input, but because my body is turning, it looks like it's just doing a kickflip and I'm doing like a body varial on top of it. And then as I catch it, I then do the... so like the front foot coming off, which... if somebody can do that in real life, that would be so fucking sick. But I actually think it should be possible. Might not be easy, but... given the level skateboarding is at right now, it wouldn't surprise me if somebody actually did it. See if we can get it to look a little bit nicer. See what that looks like. In slow motion. It's fucking sick. And I was like, wait a second. And I dropped it in the group that I'm in, and I said like, "Yo, guys, has any of you ever seen anybody do this?" And they were like, "What the fuck? How did you do that?" I'm like, "Well, I was trying out some stuff, and I found out you can actually do an ollie north after that, and you can combine it with other things. Like, see, that's with a heel flip. You can combine it with a no flip. You can do what was it again?" Okay, that's weird. You can do it with a pop shove it as well, which is kind of hard, but let's see if I can do it. It's hard to do a pop shove it and the 360 like that. Like, what the fuck? That looks so strange. It's like doing a pop shove it and then at the same time spinning your body. And we just do orbit. Let's go to board maybe. Okay, let's just do body. Like, it's gonna be so dope if somebody does it in real life. Like, those already look really cool. Like, doing like so like a weird... No, what was it? Like with a varial heel, or not a laser flip, that, but then with a 360. That looks so dope. And I've seen people do that in real life. Like, I've seen people do this. It's basically like doing a nollie heel flip, but then doing a body varial on top of it. You catch it halfway, and then you sort of like finish it off with a revert, so you kind of end up doing a 360. But all that's left is adding like a little front foot coming off the board after you catch it with the back foot. Maybe not even catch it with both feet, just leave that front foot hanging in the air and catch it with just the back foot, which, I mean, there's people doing shit right now. Like, I've seen literally clips of people doing like 1 foot back tail slides and shit, and I'm like, holy shit, skateboarding has got onto a level. Like, I keep getting amazed with that I believe he's Korean, or is he Japanese? I don't know, but Jin Woo. Probably Korean, given the name is Jin Woo. Like, that kid is so insane. Like, he literally does, like, on like big ass competitions as well, right? Like X Games level competitions, like SLS and X Games, and he just does like nollie 270 heel flips to tail slide and then big spin out. Like, what the fuck? Like, that's so insane. Or like he does like some flip trick into a blunt slide and then he does a 360 shove it out of the blunt slide on a fucking handrail next to a stair set. And I'm like, dude, like, if you would have told me that back when I was skateboarding, like, I would have said, dude, you're absolutely crazy. That is unrealistic as shit. But that is the level skateboarding is at now. It's so insane. It's fucking sick. Like, even if I would be like doing that in the game, I would be like, we can try. So like a flip trick and then doing another flip trick out out of that nose slide. Like, I know that one that Yuto did, like Yuto, what is the last name? Origome, Japanese guy. Like, he did this one, which is insane. Like, not that, like going nollie, backside, 270 into a nose slide, and then doing another 270 out, which is, for some reason, I keep doing it with a flip, but he did it without, which is already sick as hell. Maybe I need a different handrail where I have a little bit more space. I did it a couple of times in the game, and it's kind of become a trick that I do quite regularly now, because nobody else does them. Where is it again? Somewhere here. I believe it's somewhere down here. I'll need to quit streaming soon because I need to piss like crazy, but... Let's see. Down here. Let's go here. And then here we have a really nice little rail. Right there. Not too big, it's not too long, so we need to go relatively slow, but... That's already too fast. Like that, and then into a nose slide. Okay, now we're going really slow. But even doing that in the game is hard. Yet he doesn't, he just busts them out in like, in real life. And you're like, what the fuck? How? Like that. And then he does another 270 degrees spin out, which is... Like, what? I can do them more easily, probably, if I do a kickflip. That was the first part. Okay, what the fuck happened there? It's almost like he rode over a fucking pebble or something. Such a weird grind. And then that, but another 180 after it, so... Like, what? I think he did it with a kickflip now as well, just not with a kickflip out. Like, not that. Such an insane trick. Basically that, but then with a nose slide instead of a board slide. It's fucking insane. And then to think that that other kid who's by the way even younger than Yuto is, does like switch heel flip blunt slide to big spin out. Like, what the fuck? I don't even think I can do that in the game. Let's see. Switch to 70 heel blunt slide. Like, what the fuck? Would have to come like this, do a heel flip into a blunt, and then do a big spin out. Like, what the fuck? The fact that there's people now that do that in real life is so crazy. And doing it in like a video part is one thing, right? Because you can just sit there with your team at a spot and just try it for hours and even come back to the spot if you have to, right? That's like a lot of video parts will have tricks in them where they might have spent like days to come back to the spot until he finally gets it. Like I know there's one story that I watched a video on recently, and it was this dude that literally had a trick in mind for like, I think it was more than a year. And he went back to the spot, I think like 15 times or something. And after like, I think the 16th time or something, he finally landed it. And it ended up in the video part. And, you know, that's one thing. But to just bust a trick out like that in a competition, and not just once, but like that kid is literally like busting that trick out as if he has it on lock. Like literally, every best trick competition he enters, he just comes with that trick or like a variation of it. And it's like, what the fuck? That and then doing something out. Like, I just can't imagine doing that in real life, man. Holy shit. I would eat so much shit. I mean, I'm already eating shit trying it in in here. Hey, that was it. Basically, he does that in real life during a fucking competition. Like, okay, well, was that it? I think I did a laser flip. But basically that, except the first trick here, he does 180-degree spin less. So he does like a heel flip, like a 270 switch heel flip to blunt slide, and then he does a big spin out. And I, for some reason, did a really ugly big spin out. It's almost as if I popped from the part of the board that wasn't on the rail. But basically he does that during like competitions, and it's just like he lands it, like not just once, but like every time, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? Like I'm not sure if we can. I might even be able to find it on let's see. SLS. Freak League Skateboarding. Go to the reels. See if we can find it. Find something similar. Because they post his stuff pretty regularly. Where are you? I mean, different guy, different trick. Okay, no, that's not thick. But you can kind of see what I mean with like the level of skateboarding these days. It's absolutely nuts. Where's Jinwoo? Oh, here he is. Probably one of these tricks that I mean. Like, see, that's not the trick I was doing, but it's similar. Like a kickflip back tail, and then doing like a big spin out. It's like, what? And that's not even his sickest one. Like the one with the switch 270 heel or whatever he did. Like, that's just absolutely insane. This one? That's the easier version of it. Just the switch 270 blunt or whatever it was. I'm not sure if it was switch actually, it might be regular, but I don't know what his stance is, to be honest. But he does some sick as shit during the competitions as well. It's like what the fuck? How are you doing? Like, see, like just busting it out, like it's absolutely nothing. Like, getting into those grinds out of such a flip is already insane, and then to do your little shove it out or big spin out or whatever he's doing, like, what the fuck? And the kid is like what, 17 or something? I believe he is now. Dude, when I was 17, I was still learning like kickflips. Like, look, man, what the fuck? The amount of control you need to be able to do that on a skateboard and not eat fucking shit is absolutely nuts. Absolutely insane. And there's so many of these kids now. It's absolutely crazy. Like, just when you follow these accounts, like, and you see like what happens during these competitions, it's like there's not one of them that does shit like that. There's like a lot of them. It's crazy. I just closed my browser. Let's not do that. Cool. I'm gonna call it quits because it's 2:40 a.m. now. I'm gonna sign off, but yeah, that was a little fun little thing. Cool. I'll be back next week with some more music production. Wait, I think, or is it feedback week next week? Oh no, we have production next week. Cool. I'll see if I can work a little bit on the thing that we did today, and maybe get to it again next week because I really like where the idea is going. I just need to figure out like some of the sounds that we need for it basically. But the idea is basically there, so we just need to figure out the sounds. Maybe next week we'll get back to that. So thanks for watching, and I will see you all in the next one. Peace.